I really don't want to play this. Removing that Doom Eternal disc physically hurt me. I'm serious. Removing the Doom Eternal disc from that slot hurt me. But you can buy them with shards? Ah, kick fucking ass! Kick fucking ass, dude. I didn't think we were gonna be... I thought we'd have to pay money. Oh, Jesus. I really don't want to play this. Well, let's level him up. He looks stupid. Ooh, the night perk. Face the darkness. All others outside of your terror radius will scream every 30 seconds, revealing their position for 2 seconds. Whoa. Oh, God. I really don't want to play this, dude. You know how many games I've watched of this character? Take a guess. Take a guess of how many games I have watched of this character. That would be a big fat fucking 0. A big fat fucking 0, dude. This character can suck my ass. This character is pretty trash. Really? Oh, no way! I would have never guessed that, dude. The character's bad. Really. Wow, bro! I'm really shocked! I'm sure he's really fun to play against, though. I'm sure he's really fun to go against. What add-ons am I even looking for? Like, what's good? I have no idea, dude. And, like, I really don't care either. I've never been so uninterested. I've never been so uninterested in the character. This is so fucking boring. Bruh, I have to repeat this. Taking out that Doom Eternal disc physically hurt me. If I did not have a YouTube channel for playing this game, I would not be playing this. Y'all just... people like what I have to say on this game, so... that's why I'm here. Even though we got a big full-time job or we work for the fucking government, we're not letting you guys down. We'll get that. We'll get to it eventually. We'll always get to it eventually. Garden of Joy. Hey, is Garden of Joy fixed? No? Wow. His 2 out of his 3 perks are pretty good. Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem, dude. I'm gonna probably bring up Doom Eternal a lot tonight because just Doom Eternal is a good fucking game. Is comparing this game to Doom Eternal fair? No. Not because you can't compare the two, it's just like comparing this game to Doom Eternal is not fair to this game because Doom Eternal outclasses it in every fucking way possible. There's really no competition. It's not fair to Doom Eternal, is what it's not fair to. But like, you could say it's pretty good, but in this game, that doesn't matter. That makes you not viable. That's the problem with this game. There's not enough perk slots. So, like, if you say something's pretty good, okay, it can be pretty good. I'm not using it if it's pretty good. I don't want pretty good. I need broken. I need broken to compete with the fucking broken Survivor meta. That's what I need. So, if something is pretty good, I'm not running it. Whereas in Doom Eternal, like, full auto is pretty good. And that has utility. The missiles are pretty good. Like, they're not meta, they're not broken. They're pretty good. But, like, they have utility. They have application at high level, even though they're not the best thing in the game. Pretty good in this is the equivalent of being absolutely garbage. You're not viable if you're pretty good. He looks so bland. Look at this guy. Look at him. We're really desperate for these licenses, bro. What are we dragging the pit, the fucking dark abysses of fucking For Honor? That's where this guy's from, For Honor? How many of you have played that game? Just bugs the hell out. The hair under the eye, is that what that is? It doesn't look good. Is this guy actually in For Honor, or did they just like take a really bland idea and called it For Honor? So yeah, they made a generic knight piece of shit and called it For Honor. That's what they did. They took a generic piece of shit and called it For Honor. And that's not an insult to the license holders, because why? How do these people still get work? And then you hear stories like, oh, the Halloween crew, they didn't give NetherRealm Studios Michael Myers, and that's why he's not in Mortal Kombat 11. That's why. Because they said no. NetherRealm Studios wanted him in and asked, and they turned him down. Oh, okay, so you're gonna give Michael Myers to this fucking piece of shit company that couldn't design jack fucking shit? This company couldn't design babies' toys, and all you have to do for the babies' toys is give the babies something to suck on. I thought it was For Honor. That's what everybody was saying. I mean, I did just buy it with shards, so maybe it's not. Either way, it's a stupid idea. I mean, look at him. Look at him, dude. It doesn't look good. Like, look, like when ugh. You know what would have been a better killer than this guy? The fucking knight from Scooby-Doo. And I'm not even lying to you. The fucking knight from Scooby-Doo was better than this. Significantly. So this isn't For Honor. This is original. Like, this is stupid. Like, If they're pulling from fucking medieval times, this is how you know you're truly reaching the bottom of the barrel and a true lack of creativity. Just give it a knight and give him a sword and that's it. And then he can summon other knights. Wow. How long were you guys in the design room that day? For real, how long were you in there? Whenever you are stunned by a survivor, the survivor suffers the exposed 30 status effect for 15 seconds. Okay, so 3 of those seconds you take stunned. Another 5 seconds you have to kick the pallet. So basically, assuming it's 20 at tier 3, assuming it's 20 at tier 3, about the first 5 seconds of this perk, you don't get anything from it. Why gotta be them bangs? That's an insult to bangs, and I don't even like bangs. There's some women out there who can pull bangs off, dude. Like, that's an insult to bangs. He looks like Jeff the Killer got in a night suit and didn't bother to finish putting it on. The thing is, though, Jeff the Killer has more in common with the game than this, because like most of the people that fucking play this game, Jeff the Killer is an insufferable cunt that thinks he's way more badass than he actually is. Why am I playing this? I want to play the Ancient Gods Part 2 right now. I don't... The Survivor's a wimp, yeah. I'm sure his perks are fucking broken, though. What are there, 2 Gen Rush perks in this update? This company, man, they sure know how to go 1 step forward, take 3 steps back. But it's like, here's the problem, okay? Here's another problem. Here's the it's not that the Gen Rush perk isn't worth it. It's probably not, because prove thyself's in the game. There's no reason to run anything else. Here's the problem now. Okay, like you see people say, I saw the title of Otz's last video where he's like, "Oh, we're going back to the 2019 meta because everybody's bringing Dead Hard and DS again." Okay, no. The problem, ladies and gentlemen, isn't that people are bringing Dead Hard and DS again. The problem is that the game is stale. The game is stale. The base canvas of the game is stale. Okay? The tunneling has been the meta for years. It has been the meta for years. And they will not do anything about it. And they won't do anything about it. So, of course DS is still meta. It doesn't matter how bad Decisive Strike is, Lance. The fact that it's an anti-tunnel perk means that it's meta. It takes, every time it gets nerfed, survivors drop it for a bit, and then they realize it's still meta, and they put it back in. This has happened every single time the perk gets nerfed. So, like, why are you surprised DS is back? Why are you surprised? It's an anti-tunnel perk, and they won't fucking fix the issue. They will not fucking make tunneling no longer meta by fixing the fucking game and making it better for the killers to be able to chase individual survivors. They will not do it. They absolutely refuse. They won't do it. No matter how much, and MMR is not the problem here. And MMR is not the problem here. At this point, MMR has proven by its stat gathering that MMR is doing its job just fine. It's getting the stats we need. It's determining the meta. It's laying out the flawed issue with the design of this game in stat form. Dead Hard was up. What was it? 85% of builds had Dead Hard in it or something. MMR is working. The devs choosing to ignore the information of MMR is their fault. It's their fault. And you know what? Until they decide to actually fix it, this game deserves to be as miserable as possible. The game deserves to be bad. Like, your experience playing this game deserves to be miserable as long as they will not fix it. When you unhook when you free a survivor, they get deposited in a different area on the map. Well, here's the problem. Here's the, but here, that doesn't fix anything. If you do that, the issue is that, the issue that we face is that makes Survivor even stronger. It makes, like, that guy, if you did that, that guy would have to get, like, an exposed status, not an exposed, he would have to get, like, an incapacitated status effect for a little bit or something. So, because, like, survivors being spread out is, like, what they want. So if you spread them out, and, like, what is the guy on the hook? Does the guy who unhooks them, does he get teleported too? I don't know. It's just, the problem is that they deem the issue, they don't bother to fix the problem. They don't try to fix it. What they do is they band-aid it. They say, oh, we'll put DS in the game. DS is awful to use. No one wants to waste a perk slot on it, and it's awful to go against. Nobody wants to play against it. But the fact that the option exists means that the people that don't really care, like the people that want to win, will be bringing it. It doesn't matter how fun it is to play as or against. Nobody cares. I couldn't even say that. And like another issue, lads, is that this game is just fucking uninteresting. There is no depth in this game. I'm gonna be the one to say it. There's no depth here. The survivor role in particular has absolutely zero depth and zero strategy beyond run in a circle and gen rush the killer. That's what the depth is. There is no way, and the problem is, if there is a killer that can counter that, that killer is deemed unfun. That killer is deemed the problem. When in reality, the fucking problem is the fact that the survivors have stale gameplay. It's not even gameplay. It's not even really gameplay. The survivors are boring. The way that survivors play the game is boring. So that the way that the killers being forced to stop that through an uninteresting method of their own, it's a bad canvas. And they will not fix the core. They won't do it. They won't do it. The game is uninteresting and bad. So when you see people, this is my favorite part, when people talk about how like this aspect of the game isn't fun, that aspect of the game isn't fun, fucker, the entire game isn't fun. Again, I wouldn't be here if I didn't play this game on YouTube. I don't even get paid to do this. I'll ever get paid to do this. That's not who I am. I don't even know what's good. I really don't. Let's get another. Okay, so we got to a prestige. That'll get. Oh, I have to do this first. The fact that survivors can fucking generate, like, and it's like, the problem is, another common thing is you can't say what about this to justify what you do. You absolutely can. I don't understand where that even comes from. I don't understand where that comes from. You can't say what about, you cannot say what about this to make up for the fact that you have broken shit. First of all, the killer shit is provably not broken. Provably. It's provably not broken. That's the first thing. Secondly, again, killers play because of the way they have to play because the survivors are busted. They have to do it. If you want to, like, take good teams, this is the way you have to play the game. Okay, Call of Brine, Eruption, and then, where's the Scorch? Oh, good. It's like, you see all these options here. You know, some of these might be cute if you had 8 slots to work with. But it's like, I'm running right for pain resonance. Killer stuff is always requiring some form of activation. Well, that's not even necessarily the problem. The problem is that the core is still bad. I'm hoping our MMR is going to be fucking lower, because I don't know I don't know how the hell to play this character. I haven't watched, I don't know this killer. I have not watched one game of this shit. And I really could care less. That must be the new map, which is exactly what this game needs more of, new fucking maps. Let's take it to Macmillan. And then, what add-ons are good, guys? What add-ons are actually good? When cycling through the summoned guards, the assassin appears twice in a row. Increases... Is this good? This seems okay. You get 6... Hello, hello, lads. Jesse. Are these two good? I'm reading these two. Decreases the amount of time it takes for a guard to complete their order action by 25%. This seems like it makes the guard go faster. That's good, right? And then this seems like it increases their... And then this seems like it increases, like, the amount of time they're out. But, like... Okay, I'm confused. I'm reading this shit, I'm confused already. This seems like it makes them go faster, and then this one seems like it makes them go slower. But it's like... Okay, but wait a second. Are they still out after I give them an order? Because, like, if I give them an order... And then, but like, are they still out? Because this, if they're still out, then they can work together. Increases detection range by 4 meters. That doesn't seem too good. Increases movement speed while on patrol by 9%. That might be okay. When cycling, this shit seems gimmicky. Guard will hunt a survivor by 4 seconds. That might be okay. When cycling through summoned guards, jailer, When increases the length of the patrol path by 10 meters, and while creating the path, movement speed is increased by 25%, but I'm sure it's, like, reduced by, like, 50%, so I'm sure that doesn't really help. I don't know what any of these guards do, though. I'll have to read the power. When a survivor escapes from a guard hunt, they suffer oblivious from 20 seconds. That is absolutely garbage. 9 gates undetectable for 25 seconds. Survivors escape guards without being hit 3 times. Maybe that's okay, because I don't think these guards are gonna fucking do anything. So that might be okay. Blindness is terrible. Hemorrhage, still not very good. Knight's movement speed is increased by 10% per 6 seconds. Is he okay? That might be alright, because you'll go 125. All survivors from 20. That might be alright. After summoning the knight, can see the auras of survivors within down pallets but you'll be kicking pallets, so that's bad. So the survivor escapes a hunt, hindered and exhausted for 15 seconds. That is terrible, because you're not going to be next to them. Every 4th guard tells survivors within 12 meters of that summoned guard for Hey, that's trash. This is awful. These add-ons are all awful. I've never played this character, and I can just read that and tell you it's bad. Okay. Jailer's probably the best one. Okay, I have to read this power. Because I don't know anything about this killer. Okay, tap the power button to activate a guard summon mode. Once activated, move around to create a patrol path. While in guard summon mode, you can aim at a generator in progress, a down pallet or breakable wall, and tap the attack button. This will summon a guard to complete a break action on the selected object. You can also tap the break action on this. You can also tap the power button to drain the power gauge completely to end the guard summon mode. This will summon a guard who will... There are 3 guards that are summoned in the same order each time. Okay. Here's the problem. Here's the problem I'm seeing as I read this. When we ask for complex characters and complex killers, okay? This, to me, it reads complex, but it sounds horrible. It sounds horrendous when I read it. While a guard is patrolling, he can spot and detect survivors. And I will move to their location. Like, it sounds fake complex and fake deep. It sounds like it reads very confusing, and then when you get in there and read it, when you get in there and experience it, you're like, oh, this is just actually bad. It's not that it's complex, it's just awful. It's overly complex, he's over-designed, and he should just be made better. That's what it sounds like as I read this. Like I'm not gaining anything as I read this. You kind of just have to go in there and feel them out, which I'm gonna do right now. Hopefully against people that are not good. I mean, I've taken a little break, so 99% of nights just use it to face camp because that's the only thing he's good at, I'm sure. And I'm sure this team is not going to be easy. More simple and straightforward. Well, it's like football. It's like football. I don't know how many of you guys watch football, but it's like fucking... I'm just going to use the Raiders because the Raiders are my team and they're terrible. It's like the Raiders, it's 4th and 1, and the Raiders are fucking going to do a pitch outside to the right instead of running it up the gut like they should. And it's, of course, like on a 4th and 1, you get stuffed out because you pitched it to the right and it was stupid. You were trying to be deep and complex and think about it too much when all you really needed to do was just punch the ball up the middle with Jacobs instead of passing it out to the right on him. It's like you're making this more difficult than it needs to be. This AI thing, like, it needs to be a lot simpler than this. Now, it's like the problem because like here's the thing. They gave the Knights. I'm not saying that as somebody that like oh, you just haven't played them yet. Blah 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 blah. They gave you 3 different guards. Okay, that means that there's differences between each and every guard. Correct? Yes. There's differences between all the guards. Okay, that inherently means that one of the guards will be the best, one of the guards will be the second best, and one of the guards will be the worst. Okay, that's what that means. You'll have a tier list of the guards. Okay, that is what that means. One guard will be better than the others, and then one will be worse than the others. That means when it's time to summon that guard, you have a dud. Or can you cycle between them, or do you have to summon one after? Or is it like, can you pick which one? Does it more of the screen? I don't know. I like it covering the screen. It lets me read it easier. It's for me, not you. They are all the worst. But it's like, you could say they're all the worst. I'm sure they're all bad, but it's like, I'm sure one is better than the other ones. Like, I'm sure one is better than the other ones. Like, I'm sure. So, but like, do you cycle between them or something? So it's one after the other. So you have to summon one, and then summon the next one, and then summon the next one. So that means when it's time to summon the worst one, you are a worse character. What they really should have done was taken the best elements out of all of them and tried to get them into one AI that you can have 3 copies of instead. Am I streaming on the PS5? No, I still got the PS4, dude. But that's what they should have done. They should have taken the best elements from all 3 and combined them into one AI that you have 3 copies of, assuming that all the Knights can be out at once, which I don't know if they can yet, because again, I don't know anything about the character. I barely play this game anymore. But instead, you're getting a bunch of garbage. You're getting 2 of the characters that are just bad, and then one of them that's probably okay. That's what you're getting instead. So you are a worse character when it's time to put out the bad one. Okay, suffocation pit. Here we go. I don't know anything. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have not watched one game. This is all just me spitballing, and oh my god, the controls are so bad. It is criminal how bad this is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so who did I just play? Who is that? Oh, he goes backwards. The controls are really clunky. But it's like, what did that do? Because now she's just over here, right? Like, what the fuck does that do for you? What the hell are these things? What the fuck? Okay, so you kind of have to use them from a distance? Can they see when you're doing it? But it's like they get a bunch of distance on you when you do that. Okay. The guards run so slow, it's criminal. I mean... Okay, so it's like... Now, they use it to face camp, right? Because they come to a place. See, like, now he's gonna come over here. So it's like, when they come to get you, then they can actually conceivably get into a path where... Does that mean there's somebody there, or does he just die? I really just don't get it. I really just don't get it. That didn't really do anything for us. But it's like they get distance from you, so if you don't hit them, it's a complete waste of time to even bother. How do you do, like, the gen thing? Okay, I see why I see why I got the comment of they're all the worst now. Because, like, they don't seem to have many differences in their abilities. They all just seem kind of worthless. Okay, so if you do it shorter, then does that fade him in now? But you see, that didn't do anything. All that did was make me kind of lose him. This is flawed. The shorter you do it, the better it is for you, is what I'm getting from this. But like, look how much distance he just got there. Like, that was a ginormous waste of my time. Yeah, I don't get this, like, at all. And trying to use it is, like, not working. Okay, I hit somebody. What does that do? Nothing. Okay. Yeah, that I don't get him. I really don't get him. He's spirit, but worse, that's like an insult to spirit. Listen. He's not like spirit at all. Spirit is good. This is terrible. Okay, let's compare him to somebody else, okay? Let's compare him to somebody else. He's Hell Ember, but way worse. Another waste of a killer. But it's like, let's compare him to somebody like Huntress. Okay, let's do Huntress. Okay, here's what Huntress's power, lads, is that she has 5 fucking hatchets and she chucks them at you. That's the power. That's the power. And like that's all she needs. She doesn't need a bunch of bullshit. Like, it just feels like this is needlessly complicated to the point where it's like, just so they can release him and then say something like, oh, you just don't know how to play him yet, bro. You just don't know how to play him. You just don't know what you're doing with him yet. It's like, no, I mean, yes, we don't know what we're doing, and yes, people are going to learn him, and yes, people are going to get better at him, and I'm sure people already, I'm playing this 3 weeks late, so I'm sure people are already better with him. But it's like, why couldn't you just make something straightforward? There's making something more yes, it's a weak character masquerading as a high-skill character. Exactly. That's the problem. It's like, no, this actually just fucking sucks. He doesn't feel... It's not like twins. Well, here's the thing about twins, though. Here's the thing about twins. Twins, it was like, when they came out, we said they were bad. Partially because you couldn't fucking even play them. That was the first problem. You couldn't even play them right. But it's like, how long did we actually say Twins was bad? Maybe a week? Maybe 2 weeks? Like, it became clear very quickly that Twins was actually fucking stupid. Like, that, it became quickly very clear very quickly that, oh shit, Victor's actually fucking broken. Right? Is Rosie just... I mean, yeah, I'm sure I'm not too good. Why can't you place a guard like the Phantoms? Here's what they should do, okay? Here's what it should do. Do you guys... you know what it actually reminds me of? Clerk in Identity 5. How many people played Clerk in Identity 5? What Clerk does is Clerk can record herself doing specific actions. She can record herself going in a line and, like, kicking a gen, kicking a pallet, blah, 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 blah. She can record herself doing these things, and then she places these recordings down on the map, and then they repeat those actions, okay? It is better than this in every single way, because you don't ruin... When you stop to put something down, this is just objectively true. When you stop to put something down, it objectively fucking ruins the flow of what you're fucking doing. You have to stop, stand still, and place something down. The survivor is just holding W the entire fucking time you're doing this. The idea, I guess, is you're trying to sandwich them in, but if they can see the green ball of what you're doing, it's very easy for them to not get sandwiched, right? Well, it's like, I mean, I'm just joking. I mean, dude, you're not offending me. I have a full-time job. I work 45 hours a week. I go to the gym for the other 7 hours a week, and then I fucking come home at 10 at night. I take a bath and I go to bed. Like, no one's going to offend me if they call me bad. Yes. Like, seriously. You're not going to offend the 25-year-old man that has a job and works all the time. Like, okay, what's this? Let me try this. Okay, that's something, I guess. Like, if I was Clerk, I could continue chasing her and then put the recording down and sandwich her in. Okay. What does that do for me? Okay, that's cute. Interesting. We got a hit there. Okay. Okay. That was cute. We did something. Now maybe our bill will go off here. No. Thankfully, we seem to be playing people that are weaker, finally. Okay. That does not apply Call of Brine, so it's trash. It doesn't apply Call of Brine or Eruption, so it's terrible. You should never be kicking the gens with the guard. Cute. Oh, and okay, that applied Eruption. Okay. Look on your games. We'll try to figure this out. Again, when it comes to me, I think the actual thing is I'm inexperienced and rusty. Bad is not accurate. Okay, he went the other way. Let's try this. He's funny, I'll give him that. He's funny. You can also hit them to cancel early. That person's pressured now. Well, I guess they could just take the hit. You see, when she saw I summoned the guards, so she just left the tile. You just broke a survivor rule? I know, dude. I'm mean. Also, the new Dead Hard continues to be not as good as the old one. It's not that hard when you're in the open to not get hit by it. Like, I wish you could, like, have more than one out at once. Can you, like, do a circle? Okay, we know where everybody is. That would kind of make sense. Yeah, I know. Okay. So after one game, we can already kind of see it. The problem is, here's a problem I'm already starting to have. Another issue. The differences between the knights are very minuscule. I still cannot discern which knight is which. And that's a problem. Because if you're going to give me 3 distinct knights, then they should all have, like, insanely different abilities. That guy's funny right there. Look at him go, dude. He's actually kind of funny. Like the night chase, the guard chasing and laughing is kind of funny. But yeah, see. Hi. Like, why does he have to sit up for a second? Did you see how he like took a second to like come out? Why does that have to be there? Why can't he just come out and like start running? I'm not saying give him a hitbox. Like you could just make him come out, start running. He doesn't have an active hitbox for like the first half a second. I see where the spirit comparisons are coming in now, though. I do see those because you have to like to get a good placement. You have to like know what you're doing. Collision problems. Well, why can't you stop that through good development instead of limitations on the character? Like, why does your mind go straight to limiting the character? So, like, you have to play a spirit mind game, win it to an extent, and then... So, you don't really want to be placing them to do this. That's what I'm getting. Too difficult? Oh, okay, I got you. Like just having them move like this is kind of redundant. My guess is that survivors can see that glow. Am I right? Or so the survivors can see the night. They can see something. They certainly, I know this company, the survivors can definitely see something. What can they see when you put that night down? He still looks really bad. That color is just ugly. What can they see? Because they could definitely see something. They definitely... There is a green detection area around the knights. Well, yeah, make it fair for the survivor player, except I'm sure they have counterplay actually in the chase, too. And the whole game is fair for survivor players. Okay, so we figure that out. Okay, let's keep it at Macmillan. Dead Hard rework. Yeah, I can see the Dead Hard rework being insane on this guy. To the range of the night and even the trail. Yeah, that's crap. They should just see the night. They should not see the trail. And they should... Yeah. I've gathered that. They have to be in the circle's range for it to do anything. So the survivor should not see... They should not see that circle's range. They should only see the night patrolling. That's it. They should get no light, nothing. The cue of the night patrolling and the sound effects that it makes as it patrols is all they need. They don't need anything else. Like, survivors aren't helpless. This is something I hate about this dev team. They treat the survivor player... I mean, they are babies because they complain and bitch all the time, but they treat the survivor players like they're so helpless that they just can't do anything. And that's just not true. That's just not true, dude. Survivor players are gamers, just like all of us. They treat them like they're dumb. If I was a Survivor main at this point, after seeing all the information that you're given on this character, from the trail to the circle to everything, like, you can't see the circle, right? Verify that you can see the circle. But it's like, well, it's like, are meant to be helpless. But it's like, I'm not against every Q. That, like, the spirit kicking up dust, that's fine. Like there's certain aspects of it that I'm even okay with the twins giving... I'm over that. Like, the twins, like, you getting a Q when Victor comes out, that's fine. Because usually when Victor's out, it means you're in a situation where you're fucked anyway. The whole flag speed boost thing is really sucky, too. But it's like, what is the flag speed boost? I'm sitting here, I don't even know about that. There's no Q. Like, there's no differences. Like, why can't one night be really fast but only apply deep wounds? There you go. He can't down, but he only applies deep wounds. One night can be really slow, but he sits there for an extended period of time. So you can, like, use him to, like, guard gens. Like, you put him by a gen that's further out and have, and again, you could use them, you can use all, you can, I mean, if you have 3 knights, maybe you could just have 2 out at once, so you could have the guy that deep wounds out, runs really fast, and he runs around the map at the same time as the guy who's circling the generator. I don't know. I just feel like there's, again, this is the behavior way. This is the behavior way. Now that I'm starting to see what's going on here, it reads like total shit, and it's actually insanely basic. Like, because we read all that. As I read that shit, I didn't get a fucking word of it. I didn't get a fucking word of it as I read it. But it's like, now that I'm seeing this, oh, all you do is you hold the power button, put the guy in a straight line, because all the knights can't really do anything. They're not unique at all. That's why they're all the worst. I see that now. Because there's the differences between them all are so fucking minuscule, to the point where you just use every single one the exact fucking same. You should have 3 gauges at the bottom of your fucking screen. Definitely taking this. Okay. Flashlights were buffed? I'm sure they were, dude. But you see, we were right in his ass when we did that. Did you see that? We were right in that Steve's ass. But we didn't get it because, we're not going to be able to get it. Hook spacing is garbage. Oh, and that cancels the power? That's horseshit too. We need to find the Dwight, like, really bad. It's also no fault of our own we're in this situation that we're in. We actually got a kill. But the hook spacing was bad. So we actually didn't get a kill. There we go. That was good. We still got it, boys. Can I cancel? Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Now I can just do this. Or not. Jesus. Jesus. They really need to address to like fix that. They are stuck in an animation where they don't catch anybody for too long. That didn't do anything for me. Okay, here we go. We can use that because they're all injured, so. Very good. Yup. It's amazing how the devs continue to try to design things and then the only thing they can design is a camping tower. Like that continues to be the only thing that these characters can do. So he must be a little slower, but he's out longer. Okay. He insta-breaks pallets too. Oh yeah, absolutely, my friend. A lot of the roster just ceases to exist if you do that. These two are the good ones. The Lori was alright, but... That was a bad route. We got her. Those dead are being broken again. It's not that good, guys. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say it's not that good because it certainly is good. But like when you compare it to the old one, Merry Christmas. When you compare it to the old one, it's like, yep. When you compare the new Dead Hard to like the old one, it's not even a conversation, dude. It's not even a conversation how much better the old one was. Like, I get it. The new one's annoying. It's annoying. I get it. But, like... do you guys forget how insane the old one was? I still haven't forgotten. I remember the old one like it was yesterday. Because that was so embarrassingly unfair. The old one. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say I love the new Dead Hard. I certainly don't love it. Again, I would have deleted the extra hell state entirely. I think that's a fundamentally bad design. I'm not gonna say that's, like, the greatest change ever. But when you're comparing, if you're comparing the fucking... If you're comparing the two, it's not close. There he is. That's right there. Gee. Well, I mean, it's still good. It's still good. It's definitely still the best exhaustion perk. Because when you actually are in those situations, when you're at the tile, like, it's still very good and very annoying. But it's like comparing apples to oranges, but it's like, it's not even that. It's like comparing getting stabbed in a vital spot to getting stabbed in a non-vital spot. The old one was getting stabbed in a vital spot. It absolutely couldn't stay in the game. It was terrible. It absolutely couldn't stay. This newer one, it's bad. It's still, like, getting stabbed, but it's like getting stabbed, like, I don't know. What's a non-vital spot? Like in the shin, and in the back of the leg. Okay, now we've played him a little bit, let's reread some of this stuff. All guards. Okay, so decreases the amount of time it takes for a guard to complete their order action by 25%. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need that. The amount of times you're ordering the guards to break walls and pallets is slim. And the fat guy, like, insta-breaks them anyway. Right? I'll have to watch a video on this guy to know what they all do specifically. The tattered barb I still think is okay. Increase the detection range. This might be okay. The more I think about it, because now that I've played him a little bit more, what this actually does is it gives you leeway on the mind games. But, on the other hand, not all the guards can use this for detection range really well. Because there's one guy that's fast, but he, like, isn't out very long. So, like, the increased detection range by 4 meters isn't really going to, like, help that guy net any hits. But at the same time, I mean, maybe. It could be okay. It could be alright. It might be worth running to see if it can do anything. Movement speed while on patrol by 9%. This might be... now, okay. When they're on patrol, does that just mean... Here's my next question. If they're on patrol, does that mean that, like... If they're on patrol, does that mean, like, it's just when they're, like, moving back and forth? Because that doesn't really help all that much. It's when they're in the chase that they need the movement speed. When a cycling through the summon guards, the assassin appears twice in a row. Is that the fast one? Increases the amount of time a guard will hunt a survivor by 4 seconds. There you go. This one might be alright. The jailer is the fat one that's slow. Is that right? The length of a patrol path by 10 meters, the movement speed is increased by 25%. Okay, so when you are creating the path, you can create longer paths, which doesn't do much for you because you want to be creating shorter paths. But it does give you a 25% increase. But the 10 meters might also be okay because, like I said, the problem is, here's the problem. The problem is when the knights comes, when the guards come out, they take like an entire second to detect somebody. So which means if you're getting somebody who's running forward, you have to create a longer path. But it also gives them more time to realize what the fuck you're doing and go the other way. That's the problem with this shit. They get too much information when you're trying to get them with the knights. The Carnifex appears twice in a row. What does he do? I wish I got, like, a description of each one. See, like, this doesn't tell you anything. Look, this doesn't tell you anything. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. There are 3 guards that are summoned in the same order. The Carnifex, who can break or damage objects faster. The Assassin, who moves faster during the hunt. And the Jailer, who patrols longer and is better at detection. But the Jailer's fucking fat and slow, right? So he's kind of worthless. My guess is that the Assassin's the best one. Is that right? I need you guys to be answering my questions here. I'm taking shots in the dark on all this. You guys definitely know more than me at this point. I'm guessing the Assassin's the best one. Because the Jailer's a slow, fat piece of shit who can't do anything. No, not the Assassin, the Carnifex. He's the best one. The Assassin, you'd think would be cool, but like he seems to not be out as much. They don't tell you that in the description. But he seems to not be out as long. The Assassin is the... Well, okay. But, okay, I meant the Carnifex. Is the Assassin the best one? I don't know. Because if the Carnifex doesn't have a reduction in the amount of time he's out and he breaks shit the fastest, he's the best. But it's like, well, wait, do they only break stuff when you order them to? So that would make the Assassin the best one anyway, because at least he goes faster during the chase a little bit. Because you're not really... Because you can only break stuff when you're ordered to, and you're not doing that very much. You're not really doing that. You have to, like... The survivors are never going to be so fucking stupid to where they're going to, The survivors are never going to be so dumb to where they're going to just fucking, I ran into the Knight's Path, and I'm gonna fucking get chased now. They're not gonna do that. They're not stupid. The Assassins is the best. Okay, yes, that makes sense, because the more I analyze it, they can only break stuff when you order them to. So that doesn't do much for you. So yeah, the Carnifex is not the best. The Assassin, moving faster during the chase it's okay, but it's like he's the only one that's going to give you consistent hits. So yeah, he's probably the best one. And then you bring this to like make him stay and play longer. Patrol time for all guards by 6 seconds. But now I have a question about this one, because it's like increases patrol time for all guards. Does that just mean they're slower during the patrol, or does that mean they actually stay out longer? The big dude is better at the door, pallet, and gem, but here's the problem with all of this. There's so many issues here, bro. There's so many problems with this design. The problem is that they rotate on a fucking wheel, okay? That's the problem. So it's like, even if you're at the situation where it's time to break Fat Ass out, you can't fucking break out Fat Ass if he's not in the fucking lineup. If you could manually swap between them, then you could actually have strategy here. It's like, oh, it's time to break Fat Ass out because we're in an enclosed space. And Fat Ass could stay out like the Mancubus in Doom, and he can sit there and kind of block that, even though he's slower than dog shit. It doesn't matter because you're in a confined space. You could put him by like a door or something. So that could be cute, but the problem is you have to hope that he's just on the fucking wheel. Like you have to hope it's his turn to come out. It's stupid. And it's like they knew it was stupid. They knew it was stupid because they gave you add-ons to try to mitigate that. Right? The Knight should be able to spin the wheel, not get run over. He should be able to manually press what you should be able to press a button on the controller or the keyboard and swap which one you want to come out. You can even give the power, like, in order to, like, mitigate this, you can even give the power, like, a 5-second cooldown if you switch it. Like, if you switch, like, if you really want... I try to, like, give these ideas, because, like, if I was designing the game, you would just be able to switch and then release it. But this is behavior, so in order to make it sound realistic, it's like, you could switch knights, but you have, your power gets, like, a 10-second cooldown if you do that. 5 to 10-second cooldown. That would be annoying. It would be an annoying limitation, but at least you could do it. The problem is right now you can't do it, so the character's consistency is lacking. Okay. rant over. They didn't give an add-on to switch the guards. But it's like, that should be base kit. Even if it was an add-on, that should be base. Let's try him at Midwich. Let's see how he does here. I don't like the design here. The design here is very bad. It's bad for like the same reason that RNG is bad, but it's like a different reason. Because like the RNG and this mechanic are both bad because they're not consistent. It's not as consistent as it could be. Like, oh, you're gonna break it, but it's like, it also discourages you from, should be base, sums up a lot of the add-ons TBH, yeah. The add-on, the idea of add-ons is I'll be the one to fucking say this. You're not going to hear this on other channels, guys, but I'm going to be the one to tell you. The idea of add-ons hurts this game more than it helps it. If I was designing the game, add-ons would not be a fucking thing. What you would do is the offering system is what you would base the blood web around. You would work with the offering system to make it a little more complex. Here's some offerings you could do. 2 basements. And where applicable, you spawn 2 basements. That's one. There's something you can do. 2 basements. Pick the map is still alright. You can still keep that. Moving the hatch is still alright. I don't fucking know. This is just shit I'm making up right now. Killers could bring one to where if they fail one escape, they automatically go to stage 2. That'd be cute. I don't know. This is me spitballing, but the idea, so it's like, you know, make the add-ons truly optional effects that you don't really need. Don't hide the effects you do need behind them. I think behavior misses the point of what an add-on is. The add-ons should not be mandatory effects. They should be little bonuses. You shouldn't hide shit you desperately need base kit behind them. That's what makes the fucking game worse when you do that. Yes, they design it that way. In order to justify the system's existence, they design it that way. It's very irritating. They DC'd when we brought Midwich. Real mature, guys. More of that Survivor stuff right there, dude. And it was the person with the brand new part who disconnected. And it's like, you know, like you can even see like how lazy this was, because like when you read the add-on and you know how the killer works, like you've played the killer. And then you read, like what we just did, we reread the add-ons and then we had 50 additional questions about how they work, because the language in the add-ons is very fucking poor. It's very poor. Increases the amount of patrol time by 6, like, what does it say? Look. It says, increases patrol time for all guards by 6 seconds. It should specify the length that they're out longer, instead, like, because there's a few different ways to read that. Like I said, there's the amount of time that they take to complete one sweep. So the difference there is here's the difference there. Here's why that's important. If y'all are confused, I don't know why that's important. If it takes them longer to do a patrol, it means they're moving slower during the patrol. Whereas if they just stay out longer, their patrol speed is unaffected. That's the difference. Patrol time, is patrol time the amount of time it takes to do one patrol, or is it the amount of time that they're patrolling? If it said increases the amount of time you're patrolling, then you get it. But there you go. Like it's bad English. It's bad writing. Flawed. Garbage. This company is terrible, dude. It's very disgusting. I don't know, the design philosophy here is just so bad. What's really funny is, ironically, the thing that is the most correct about this game right now is the matchmaking. The stats don't lie, people. The stats don't lie. You're getting the results. The meta is revealing itself. French is their main language, and they don't really have fluent language people to do the translations. Well, it's like, here's the real story. Nobody wants to fucking work for them. That's the real story. They get one competent person every few years, and then that competent person immediately wants to get the fuck out. That's the real story. From McLean, who was semi-competent, to Patrick, who was the most competent dev they've ever had. All these competent people want to get the fuck out. And really, can you blame them? Like, on a personal, it sucks for the game because all the good people fucking leave. It sucks for the game, but it's like, on a personal level, can you blame those people? I can't. Would you want to fucking work there? No. Trust me, it's like Twitter. Working at Behavior is like working for Twitter. It's a big liberal cesspool. Everybody brings fucking coffee to work. They yik-yak, talk it up, and nothing ever gets done. And it shows in the products that you play. Speaking fucking facts tonight, dude. We are not upstairs. I wouldn't be surprised if Behavior has the thing at Twitter, which was like, where'd he go? Ironically, if you've played Identity 5, you know how a lot of these interactions kind of work already. Yeah, they really should, bro. Camp time. You can't go that way, you're being body blocked. Hey! That Twitch streamer just got rosied. We gotta get this. Ah, so close. What the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? Did she dead hard through him or something? There we go. See, that was trash. I can barely fucking see, dude. Need to get closer, man. They changed our setup down here, and now I'm like too far away from the TV. Like, where? What? I'm very confused. I thought playing him indoors would make him easier, but it confuses me a little more. I still don't get the whole flag thing. We want the fucking fat guy here. Yeah, he's not good. He could be good, but there's too many problems. Oh, get her. Down her. Easy kill, bro. I actually think if they DS you, you can put a knight down. Like you can put a guard down, and then the guard will chase them. I still don't think that does much for you because I think the guards are kind of trash. If you're not there to help them, the guards can't do much. Also, I wish the guards could apply gen stuff. It sounded, I guess I get why on paper it didn't sound too good to them, but it really doesn't help much. The flag was such a unnecessary. I don't even know what it does. Is it RNG? Like, what does it do? Like, he wins by camping, Bryce. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, are you really still shocked about this in a post-MMR world? She healed up, so we can't just... I'll tell you what, though, I think it definitely feel the extra time that the guard is out. That's the assassin, right? I guess you can kind of swap between them if you, like, do that. Can they close the hatch? That didn't do anything for us. She got it. GG. So we've only lost that first game when we really didn't know what we were doing, and we still really don't know what we're doing. But 2 dead hearts. I don't really get how the flag works. Can somebody explain the flag to me? Because I don't get it. How's this guy doing? I'm stalking the Twitch streamer. Hold on. I'm sure he is really mad that he got canned. How's this guy doing? Stop. That was me. I forgot to... There we go. Oh, he's already on a different game. Against the Freddy. No, it's still really early. It's only 9:50. Oh, you can go back now. Cool. I can watch. Let's watch his reaction to getting camped. Want to? That's so good.
It's like when they're done streaming.
That's really funny.
You can pause it, I believe. I think you can pause it, but then it just you don't get to.
Alright, let's get a few more add-ons.
It's more likely a self-killer more than it's not just yeah, more likely a self-killer.
Oh, this guy is one of those, he thinks he analyzes the game right.
If I had to guess, it's either those fish or side. What's the just break? Oh, hi there.
I broke a wall, dude.
Oh my goodness.
So they can't detect you if if you're not moving?
I'm a genius, what can I say?
The guards can't detect a survivor that's not moving? I wish it told me that in the power. Jesus.
Can't really do anything about that, can I? Just keep running, just keep running. Hold W.
That's dumb. It should detect you if you're in range.
Also, yes, they did in fact. It's more likely a stealth killer.
That's dumb. I don't like that.
I'm a genius, what can I say? really do anything about that, can I? Just keep running. Hold the W.
Okay. I saw what I needed to see. Okay. Okay, let's get back on the ship. First, the guards put down a flag once they see a survivor, in which they can't damage. Is that what the interaction is? They kill the current patrolling guard and the survivors gain speed and endurance. That's stupid. That's such an unnecessary mechanic. Again, it's there to make people go, oh, this killer has complex counterplay, when it's really not. It's you just run into a flag and then you get endurance and haste. That's not complex, dude. It's just stupid. It's there to fool stupid people, is what it's there to do. It is there to fool stupid people into thinking the power, yeah. Well, it's really just there to fool people into thinking the power is good. And, like, you have counterplay to it. Let's try them at swap. It's only 10 p.m. We can go a lot longer tonight. I'm gonna give you guys some fresh DBD content. Some fresh DBD content, gentlemen. Y'all been waiting for Rosie to play this piece of shit, I know. Don't lie. I know y'all been wanting Rosie to play this fucking garbage. Y'all are bad liars. Ugh. Alright, hold on. Unexpected break. I know we were in a match. I'm not even looking at the television. I'm gonna get a something to eat. Hold on. Let's get a new game going now. Alright, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss anything too cool. Hope I didn't miss anything too cool, guys. Who we playing? Yeah. We'll hit a wall eventually. We're gonna do some other killers tonight too. We just wanted to make sure we got at least 2 hours of night in, because I owe you guys at least 2 hours of this shit. The Carnifex's speciality is order, the assassins is the hunt, and the jailers is the patrol. Like, that's so gay, dude. They're... Oh, cool. These survivors, man, I swear to God, it's always people that have Dead Hard. Every time. It's always people with Dead Hard that do this shit. It's always people that run Dead Hard, bruh. I played Night and then realized I could have fun with Wesker, Pinhead, and Artist instead. Yeah. Yeah, but like, I mean, but you see, here's the thing. If I did that, who would play the Night, you know? Like, nobody would play the Night if, if everybody thought like that. Like, you see, I don't just want to win. I could win. Here's the thing about us, dude. Here's what people, especially comp players, don't really understand. We could all, if we wanted to, pick Nurse and Spirit and Blight and all these characters that are good and Artists. We could do all that, sit down, play exclusively them for the entire day, and play them like 8 hours a day. Like, and we could do all that, and we could get as good as them, and we could beat all of, like, as good in quotes. But, like, we could get to that level very easily. Very easily, we could get to that level. The thing is, we choose not to do it, because there's no incentive to do it. There's no incentive to waste your time doing that. Like I said, or like what they've done is hijack the marketplace. Nobody cares. Nobody actually gives a shit about Dead by Daylight. Even the people that exploit this game for money do not care about it. Pinhead's the only fun. Oh, look at that! They want to take us to the new map. I wonder why. Okay, we have a 2/3 chance to get the map we want. Which, if you're me, and that means you're playing at the new map, because I probably have the worst RNG I've ever seen in my entire life. My brother doesn't. My brother's RNG is insanely good. New map, there it is. Told you. My brother's texting me because the fucking Colts blew a fucking 33-point lead today. This looks awful. I'm just gonna say it right out the gate. This looks fundamentally really bad. This looks awful. I'm already not a fan of the lighting. Yeah, we should have just took the hit. Yeah, we ended up getting it anyway. I don't even know if I want to fuck with this map design. Guess what I'm gonna say about the new map? It's too fucking big. That's the first thing I can tell you. It's too big. This entire section doesn't need to be here. They were respecting Dead Art too much there. Like, why can't that just be active? Like, that's not an option, and it just should be. It feels like what you're supposed to do, but it's just not. I hate design like that. She is dead hard. I'm here, my dude. I'm cheesy as fuck, but the knife is... there's definitely potential for cheese here. I'd see that. I think he's dead. I don't think they got him on time. Yep. He's dead, dude. Rosie's here, bruh. Giving you guys all the crap you want and more. Yeah, they definitely botched that rescue. He's not as aggressive as he should be. That's one of the big problems I'm having. Like, this character should give you the sense that you can use your numbers. You just, like, can't really do that, though. That's just not the way you play them. Try dropping a guard at each hook survivor. That's what I do, bruh. That's the only thing his guards are good for. They should, the biggest issue, the biggest fucking problem here is that they're not active as soon as you drop them. Like, they should, like, that just shouldn't be a play. Like, it forces them off tiles, but, like, that's so lame. Like, every character can do that. How's the knight felt? He's weak. He fucking sucks. The really sad part is there's actually, like, a lot of potential here, but I say that about everybody. He's kind of really far out from where we want him to be, though. We don't have a scorch hook. Nah, I'm still on PS4, dude. But it's like, look, here's my problem. That entire time the circle's not out, the knight isn't active. The guard isn't active. That's a huge fucking issue. Because you can't be as aggressive with him as you feel like you should be. It feels like you should be able to place the knight, the guard, they're instantly active, and then they give chase. That's just not how you play them, though. Killer's time to down is way too long, yeah. He's not lethal. He's not aggressive enough. The problem is, his sandwich situations he puts you in are too inconsistent to be good. It's like, look, here's this isn't going to work, but I'm going to show it to you anyway. That guard should be instantly active. It should be instantly active as soon as it's dropped and then start to give the chase. But it doesn't do that. That's the issue. And that limits how you can play this guy. Severely. It limits the things you can do with him. He's not as aggressive as he should be. You have to wait for very specific openings when they are trapped at. You have to trap them first and then get them in the sandwich situation. That's just not fun. It's not fun and it's not good. Everything about it is wrong and terrible and bad. Like, look, see, they're already out of range. That's like, well, you're gonna get the down still. But yeah, every killer can do that. Also, Dead Hard, I'm respecting it way too much. Like, the reason we're being inconsistent with the swings is we're hesitating, waiting for Dead Hard, and our aim fucks up. Alright, we'll try it again here, watch. Same thing will happen. So they see too much. It's almost more useful to break the pallets with it. Because then it gets off cooldown faster and you don't waste your time with anything. Am I a killer main? Oh, I'm a killer main, yeah. My only complaint with this map is the size. That's my biggest complaint. It's too big. We're actually gonna get a 4K here. Look at these gates, bruh. Easy. Killer mains, rise up. So they do have a chance. She does have a chance to get out here. Because if we want to effectively cover both gates, we... Oh! Do you know the strengths of the different guards? I'm starting to figure it out. What do you guys think I'm about to tell you? No pickup. No pickup. Move. That guy's slow, but he stays out for a long time. The, one of them can break pallets instantly, and the other one's faster in chase. Here we go. She moved. That entire time, there's no circle out. The guard can't get him. It doesn't begin to initiate chase. That's a big problem. It's like you have to earn your potential to down them. You have to earn, maybe, possibly down. You have to earn that potential. It's stupid. Overall, he's weak. He's not very good. He definitely could. There's a lot of things. Like, again, this is the problem. Behavior puts out fucking alphas and betas and alphas as fucking finished products. We say the same shit every time a new patch drops. Killer feels like they're in pre-alpha. Killer definitely needs work. The map's too fucking big. And then what they do is they ignore all of that, and then they move on to the next one, and we say the same fucking shit. We say the same fucking shit as soon as the next one comes out. Killer's in pre-alpha, needs work. If they did this, and this, the killer would be more complex, more fun to play, and more fun to go against. Blah, 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 blah. There'd be more interaction between the killers and the survivors if you do this, and this. No, right now it's that the killer doesn't have really have a chance to do anything. You have to earn the chance to be lethal. The chance. Okay, that's 2 hours of night for you. Let's switch off and play some other characters. Let's play some Wraith. Mr. Wee Bit OP. Mr. Wee Bit OP, lads. Mr. fucking Wee Bit OP, Wraith is. I'm still salty about the Wraith numbers. Well, Wraith was just a wee bit OP, bro, don't you know? Never mind Survive with Friends being insanely OP. Wraith was just a wee bit OP against babies, so nerf. Nerf City, bruh. Wraith gets nerfed, bro. Life is not fun, gentlemen. Ugh. All right. DBD, bro. Y'all know you like to watch Rosie fucking suffer at this miserable game. This game is trash. Okay. Let's sit down a little bit. I mean, I'm standing up too much. Pale Rose, okay. Not what we wanted, but again, far from the worst thing you could possibly have. That's why running this is worth it. Well, yeah, the game is awful, dude. The game is objectively terrible. I've been playing this game since what, 2018? Late 2018? I've earned every shit talking right I have. That's our man. He looks weak. That straight line did not scream strong right off the bat. Yeah. That's an easy guy. That's an easy guy to get out. Hopefully they're healing by hook. They're probably not, but we can hope. They are. Cool. Shift to the left. There's a circle of jerking. We have to stop and get that. Okay. There you go, lads. Always be aware of your surroundings. We knew she was coming because we heard footsteps. Okay. We need to find circle of jerking and smash it. All right, big play right there. Circle of jerking has been smashed. We need to set up 2 more call of brines. One here. It's already still regressing. Cool. Next one's over here. No, it's not. Cool. Even better. Oh, oh shit, we have 3 gens. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna win. Take this. We use that time to check our outskirts, Jen. Just to kind of see where we are. We need to smash this one. Yes, he did touch it. Sets another eruption up. Let's head over here. Okay, we're in a good spot. Beautiful, lads. I think their turtle room is back that way. It's on the other side of the map. Them body blocking is actually really stupid because we're not going to ever respect it because off the record as it exists. Because off the record is in the game, there's no reason to ever respect, like, to ever, like, not hit somebody. I'm trying to see if we can snuff out that totem. Okay. Don't even give me that chance. I wasn't gonna go for her, but she gave us... She made it incredibly obvious what she was doing. So there was no reason to not go for her. We want to put her over here because we want to get set back up. We're choosing the hook. You see, we neglected basement there, but we chose the hook that's better for our situation. There you go. Let's check our outskirts, Jen. That one's regressing a little bit. Good. That's what he wanted, actually. He wanted Bill bad. Get rid of it. Two pistons regress. Good. Want to get twitchy out. He has this shit, he could run this all day. We can't let him get back to that. We have to leave them. That log tile's insanely broken. If we get twitchy, we'll take a tie. There we go. We'll definitely take the tie against this group that knows how to abuse the log tiles and stuff. I don't know. I thought, okay, we gotta camp him. I thought he was a stage 2. Never mind, we're probably not gonna tie here. My bad. Hook management problem. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe he was like really close. Maybe it's the bill. I messed up my hook count somewhere. I'll have to go back and watch it and figure out where I did that. They should just go. See, this is where save the best for last is handy. Well, we lost. We lost. My hook management was messed up in there somewhere. 2 circle of healing, no, 4 circle of healings against the Wraith, and we almost tied that. We almost won it too. That should not have been anywhere near as close as it was. See, the problem is that's what you get as a killer player. That's what you get as somebody who's like pretty good. The play was to recloak to body block them at the you mean at the exit gate? Maybe. At the exit gate, you mean? I mean, I still play like I have to save the best for last when I camp. Because if the way you camp with that is completely different. Uh-oh, Jax is here, dude. I almost want to take out the Scorch Hook perk for Wraith. And put save the best for last on, just as like a fallback. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. Let's play demo trash. Let's play the worst fucking shit in the game, 1-2. Let's see how this fucker does with Call of Brian Eruption. I predict this will be comical. Let's keep say the best for last on him though. Yes, he does really like it. And I really like it too. Let's run this. Well, yeah, dude, taking out that Doom disc physically hurt me. When I took out Doom Eternal to put this in, it really hurt. I really didn't want to do that. I could be playing Ancient Gods Part 2 right now and learning what happens next. I still don't know. Don't tell me or I will kill you. Rosie, Overwatch 2, but I don't. Rosie don't play Overwatch 2, bro. I don't know. I'm actually getting into shooters. I am actually getting into shooters, though. I like shooters. It's like the most generic form of, okay. That are better comps than DBDs in that it exists. But it's like, you know, the thing about shooters, it's like, that's like everybody's go-to, but it's like, the thing I've learned about shooters is that, like, it's everybody's go-to for a reason. Like, the people that go to shooters, like, people go to shooters because they're good. Like, that's... That's the thing. That people play them because they're good, and Doom taught me that. Well, Doom is just 1 in 100. That game is just Doom and Doom Eternal are just they're amazing. There's actually a game that looks kind of similar that I want to get. It's from like I don't know. Doom 2016 during the week and Doom Eternal on the weekends. That's my motto. 2016 is it's easy, it's chill. You can kind of play it however the fuck you want to play it. Doom Eternal, that one stresses you out. Metal Hellsinger. Pinhead? Eerie of Crows as demo trash. Oh god. Poor Demo doesn't ask for this shit to happen to him, it just does. It just happens to him all the time. Oh, it's a rhythm shooter. I've heard of that, though. What's up, Lars? DC right now? Bruh, I play it so you don't have to. What kind of gamer, what kind of person that plays it so you don't have to would I be if I didn't play it? You kind of have to play it so you don't have to. You know? I wish to confirm to you all that Eerie of Crows still sucks. Let's go set up! I'm setting up right now, guys. Truly, the survivors can never defeat me if I do this. Let's give him a little shred action. Or not, and, or try to use shred and cost myself a hit because I tried to do that. Because shred is still terrible, as it turns out. Should have brought Barb's glasses, Rosie. That would have really got her. Or guess what, Scott? She would have made this tile anyway. Jesus, Demo. You haven't played them yet. What are you waiting for, dude? Let's go play some demo trash! This character's so good! Feel the power of Demogorgon! Isn't this character good, guys? Look out, bro! Demogorgon's coming! You better get off the generator! You guys better get off the generator, cause the Demogorgon is here to whip your ass. Love that snowman, love it. Gets in my way, love it. Makes the corners even wider, love it. It's just for decoration, Brody. It's Christmas. It gets in my fucking way. Oh, Shred is so useless. Oh, it's useless, bro. Oh, it's such trash. Bro, look how bad it is. Love the snowman, dude. Love it. Area of pallets. That was respecting Dead Hard again. I just need to start getting burned by it again. Like, is this not excessive? And if this is not excessive, at what point is it excessive? Like, what? At what point? My question is, at what point is the number of pallets excessive? All he did that chase was run and put the pallets down, and it takes you fucking three gens to get them when they do that. This game is too... I know, dude. It's like, how many do they really need, bro? There you go, lads. Can confirm demo is still terrible. We might be able to get some cheese to happen here. With the way that we're set up and we got saved the best for last stacks. Friendly reminder, as the downs start coming faster, it's not Demogorgon, it's save the best for last. Hopefully we've conditioned them to heal at hook. We have. Oh, Demo, so broke! They knew that was our next play. Another year of Starstruck and Jen Slowdown Nurse. Another year of Patrick being gone. Oh yeah, Patrick got the fuck out. Can you blame him? Do you blame the man? Intelligent people don't linger at behavior very long. The Silent Hill game with behavior was gonna be trash? No, really. In other news, the sky is blue. Oh, my bad. There's another pallet right by Killer Shack. Dumbass Rosie. He left on his own? That's what I heard. Well, I guess, I mean, if you really want to get technical, I don't think he ever, he's terrible. He's awful. Why is Shred useless? Oh, we got one! Nike 3 gen stall, that's his only play, yep. Well, it's not because, like, 3 gen stall is so broke, that's his only play because that's the only thing he can do. My full opinion, I just played 2 hours of them. If you want to go back and watch some of those games, I'll get into it as soon as we're done here. I'll talk about him again. I'll do a match with him too again. He's ass is the short version. But I'm sure you knew that already. See, now we're in business. And again, we're not in business because, oh my god, demo broke. We're in business because we have to save the best for last. We really would like to get Steve out of the game. I want to see off the record. If you have it, I want to see it. Okay. They're somehow getting worse in map design too. Their algorithm's outdated. The way that they design maps and the tool they use to do that is really outdated. It was designed around people who don't know what they were doing a couple years ago. That was really fucking stupid of him. Do you know why that was really stupid of him? Because now we get to kill him, but keep our save the best for last stacks. Never. Blockers, not even once, lads. They're too big. The biggest issue with map design nowadays is that they're all too fucking big. We say this literally every time they're all released, and they never fix it. In fact, dare I say, I think it's gotten even bigger. The Chromat, yeah, the Scrubbiest is too. They're all too big. They do this every time, and every time we tell them, it's too big. It's too big. It's too big. And it never stops them. They just keep doing it. And then they have to kill switch the map because it was so survivor-sided it wasn't even funny. Like, we say it every time that the map was survivor-sided. We say it every time because they all are. But, like, it was so bad they had to fucking kill switch it. Because there was a pallet bug that was causing too many pallets to spawn in. Which I'd hate to see what that looks like for this fucking company. $38 pallets was how many were spawning. That's why is that? Like, you know, there's some survivors out there who think that's fair. There's some survivors out there that are generally going to think that's fair. Let's overcome. I know my ranges. That's overcome. Some loops had 3 pallets. Jesus Christ. No, it's like they can claim it was a bug all they want. I think that was just the way they designed it. I think they just designed it that way. I really do. They designed it that way, and then they just said it was a bug after the fact. They do that all the time. They design stuff, if they experiment with it, and then they can just say it's a bug. Like, remember when they said that the Victor locker shit was a bug, even though it totally wasn't? When Victor could jump through lockers because they forgot about, they had a horrendous balance oversight? That was a real convenient bug, wasn't it? That was a real convenient bug at a very convenient time. He's terrible. Demo is fucking garbage, dude. Well, Rosie, why did you win that game if Demo sucks? Because Save the Best for Last hard carried there. The same reason why demo wins every game. Oh, get my night lecture. Okay, well, let's go. Let's. I will describe my issues, and again, this can all. If you need further elaboration about what I think of that, again, I played him for 2 hours at the top of the stream, so there's 2 hours of matches for you to watch, and again, I'll be repeating a lot of the stuff I said there, so it's not a lot of exactly new information. Okay. I hopped on stream today, and the first thing that I did was fucking, oh, well, the Spirit had her audio bug during it, yeah. That was a bug, dude. They weren't just testing something for balance, it was a bug. It was just a bug that conveniently is nerfing the killer that they're thinking about nerfing. Very convenient stuff. Okay. Okay, so here's the problem. Let's get the night out. Okay, so my first main issue is, first of all, he's terrible. I think that's something we all already know. He's very bad, and let's talk about why he's very bad. Okay, the first thing is when you read this fucking shit. I read this as someone I didn't watch one fucking match. I don't know anything about what he does or anything. Okay, so let's see here. Let's read this together. Want to? Let's read this. Special ability Guard Summon. Tap the power button to activate Guard Summon mode. Once activated, move around to create a patrol path. While in Guard Summon mode, you can aim at a generator in progress, a downed pallet, or a breakable wall to tap the attack button. This will summon a guard to complete the break action on the selected object. You can also tap the power button or drain the power gauge completely to end the Guard Summon mode. This will summon a guard who will follow and patrol the created path. There are 3 guards that are summoned in the same order each time. The Carnifex, who can break or damage objects faster, the Assassin, who moves faster during the hunt, and the Jailer, who patrols longer and is better at detection. While a guard is patrolling, the special ability, the hunt. While a guard is patrolling, he can spot and detect survivors. If a survivor is detected, the guard will move to their location, leave a standard on the ground, and start hunting the survivor for a set amount of time. The survivor can escape a guard by unhooking another survivor, grabbing the standard, or surviving until the hunt timer ends. If the survivor is successfully attacked by a guard or the knight, the guard will disappear. When a guard downs a survivor, the knight receives a killer instinct notification. So did you get all that? Guys? His ability is not even explained correctly. Exactly. I read that, and if you're reading that and you've never seen anything, this power does not. This description doesn't tell you jack fucking shit about anything. Okay. This description is fucking useless. It's as useless as a wad of fucking paper. Okay? First of all, one thing that they neglect to tell you in this is that the guards do not spot the survivors if they're not moving. That's like you if you just stand there and like hide in a bush or something, or just stand and not move, the guards don't actually fucking detect the survivor. They don't detect them. They just walk around like dumbasses. I'm Scott Jund, they say. That's what they say. It's fucking Scott Jund, Jen Denise, and the King. That's who your fucking knights are. Fucking truly fucking mouth breathers. Terrible. They're garbage. Okay? So there you go. That's the first problem. Okay? Why is that a problem? Because like, it's very easy when you lose line of sight of the survivor. What you're doing is you put the guard down, and then you lose line of sight, and then you can't get it fucking back. That's the fucking problem, dude. Like, if you lose line of sight, you're relying on your power it makes your power a bad option when you lose line of sight, because the survivors can cheese you. That's the first fucking issue. I had a game at Midwich today where I watched it from the back because there was a Twitch streamer, and I went and watched the fucking game back from the survivor perspective, and he just hid in the bush, and I completely lost him because the power didn't help me find him, because I lost line of sight of him. I broke line of sight to place my power down, and it didn't do anything for me. I was better off just chasing him, which is really bad. That's really bad for a killer. So that's my first fucking problem. Next, the next problem I have. There's 3 fucking guards in a set order. This is a fucking problem. This is a problem. Look, okay? There are 3 guards who are summoned. Let's read this part again. There are 3 guards that are summoned in the same order each time. The Carnifex, who can break or damage objects faster, the Assassin, who moves faster during the hunt, and the Jailer, who patrols longer and is better at detection. Okay, you're reading this shit. I think the Jailer's the fat one. I think. Because he's the one who's out the longest. So you have to, you get, like, I wish you could scroll over the Carnifex and then get a picture of him. So the fat dude is terrible. But it's like, I wish I could, like, click on the Carnifex and get a picture of him, or they have little symbols, like his symbol switches when you have one to one to one to one, and like, I wish I could know, like, this game does a terrible job of explaining to you which one is which. You have to work it out yourself through the game, which isn't necessarily a problem. It's just, like, why can't you just do that for me? It's like you're giving Darva free content. That's what bothers me. It's like these descriptions are vague on purpose, so Otts and Scott and True have free content. It's stupid. But back to the main problem. The main issue here, in terms of gameplay, is that the Carnifex, who can break or damage objects faster, the Assassin, who moves faster during the chase, and the Jailer, who patrols longer, is better at detection. Okay? Ignoring the fact that all these things are good for is face camping, and we'll get to that in a minute. Ignoring that, let's break down what they're actually, quote-unquote, supposed to be used for based on the descriptions. Okay? The Carnifex is theoretically better when you are patrolling the map and breaking breakable walls, as well as when you need to break a pallet during chase. You can send him out and order him to break the pallet, correct? Yes, that's what he's theoretically used for. The Assassin is the one that you actually want on the board, chasing the survivors, and you working with the Assassin to put them in sandwich situations. That's what he's used for. And the Jailer is the one who you want face camping, because he's slow as fucking ass, he barely moves, he has a bigger detection range, and he stays out longer, so he's the best one for face camping. You got all that? You got all that, right? Okay, so the issue there is that they are in a set order. You cannot fucking control which one comes out at which specific time. It's a decent strategic killer. That's the problem, Lars. There is no strategy. If you could manage which fucking night, which guard came out at which specific time, there would be strategy. There's not strategy, though, because if you are at a situation where you want the Carnifex to come out and break the pallet, and you're on the Assassin, you're straight fucked. And you can't do that. So you have to work with the Assassin's playstyle of either place him down and chase with him. By the time you're doing that, the survivor's long gone, but we'll get to that in a minute. You should be able to cycle between your knights and your guards. This killer should have been a king, and then the guards should have been knights, but let's not ignoring that. Like, the guards should be able to be cycled through with a simple tap of the button. You can even put your power on cooldown for a second, if you really think that's necessary. I don't think it is. But you should be able to tap L1 or tap a button. Yeah, you should be able to tap. So if I want to break the pallet with the Carnifex, I can swap to the Carnifex and break the pallet with him. And then I can quickly swap over to the Assassin and get him out. Which, to be fair, if you're on the Carnifex anyway and you break the pallet, the Assassin's the next one in. To be fair. But like, if you need the Carnifex and you're at the Assassin, you're just screwed. If you need the Jailer to face camp and you're on the Carnifex, you're just screwed. Theoretically, this is all on paper. Theoretically, so the way his simple design limits the amount of strategy you can actually fucking do with him. You just have to get lucky and hope to God you are at the situation where you have the specific knight that you need to actually do something with. That's the problem with it being on a wheel. It hurts his consistency. Because there might be a play where you can break a breakable wall with the Carnifex, and then you'll get him and go oh so broke, but if you were at the Assassin on the same play, it wouldn't have worked. And because you can't control which knight you're at, it hurts his consistency. You can swap by, like, breaking them. Yeah, you can like, hit them after you block them, but, like, you're wasting time doing that. Okay, next, this description in general. Let's go up here. Tap the power button to activate guard summon mode. Once activated, move around to create a patrol path. While in this description does not tell you fucking anything about guard summon mode. What it actually is, like when you are in guard summon mode, the knight are not moving. Okay? And also, it also tells you this will summon a guard to complete let's skip down. This will summon a guard who will follow and patrol the created path. Okay? I don't know about anybody else, but when I read that, I think that the guard is starting where you started and ending where you ended, but that's not how it works. The guard starts where you end and patrols back to where you started. It's clunky. It's a clunky way to like explain it. So I went out on my first game and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing because I was expecting it to do one thing based on this description and it just didn't work. I'm not even done yet, Luffy. I'm not even close to being done yet. I got more garbage to go over. Guards have different stats and movement speed, and they don't tell you. Yeah, they don't tell you. The jailer's slow as fucking dog shit. The assassin's a little faster, and then the Carnifex is kind of average. But like, okay, and then here's the next problem. The next problem, you'll see this when I'm about to play him, because I'll play him. When you place a guard, here is the crippling fatal flaw. Because all of that just makes him a bit inaccessible until you figure all this junk out. You have to like figure all this fucking shit out before you even have access to the character. Okay? When you have access to the character, the one thing you're gonna realize is that the guards suck. That's what you're gonna fucking realize. Okay? And the reason that you realize that is because when you play them, they are not instantly active like they should be. They come out, they sit there, they go like, ah! And then they fucking take too long to load up, and then the circle spreads out, and by the time the circle spread out, anybody that is not retarded has held W and is way far ahead of where they should be, and then your guard just sits there and he goes back and forth like he's got fucking schizophrenia at a mental institution. That's what he's fucking doing. Okay? In order to actually get usage of your fucking chase power, you have to trap them first. You have to get them in a corner or isolated. You have to force them to be able to move in the circle. If you are not at a very, very, very specific, if you are not at a very, very, very specific part of the map, that's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Anybody that's good is going to hold W on you and fucking yeet off into the sunset. That's what they're going to do. Because they're not stupid. All you got to do is hold W and you can get away from this. And then that's the problem. That's Killer Shack is the best spot for him. But here's the issue. It's like, we're not even done yet. Once you get the guy trapped by the guard, that just means the guard starts chasing them. The power can instantly get you a hit right there, and it would still be bad. The problem is, it doesn't get you a hit, does it? You have to actually start chasing them. And if you're on the jailer, good fucking luck, because he can't do anything. You might as well not even play him. He's terrible. The only one that's worth a damn is the assassin. He's the only one who's worth a damn. And the idea is that you're supposed to sandwich them and create sandwich situations. But you have to earn that by trapping them first. It's not a granted hit. No. Trapping them with the guards is like getting the guard active is only the first fucking part. And again, once you finally hit them, you're going to look at your gen count and it's going to say 3. And then you're going to down them, you're going to look at it again and it's going to say 2. That's the problem. He's slow. And then what you realize when you were in that specific situation is the only thing that these fucking clowns are good for is camping. Because then you can just draw a straight line and watch them go back and forth. Fee, fi, fo, fum, my name's Scott Jund, the jailer will say as he bounced back and forth. That's what he'll say. And then maybe you can fucking... He's a trapper with movable traps. It's not even that, because at least when somebody's caught by the traps, they are fucking in the trap. And you'll see all that when we start. And again, I've only played him for about 2 hours, so I'm not top tier broken OP with him. I'm not that, but you could notice this shit upon playing only a couple times. Once his power is out, you can create those sandwich situations and then actually get a few hits, and then once you get the hits, you're gonna go night so broke. Really. Like, no, really, that's what happens. You feel powerful in those situations where he can get you free hits, but the reality is that they've made like 7 mistakes to where you should have hit them 7 mistakes ago before you could actually get that free hit. That's the issue. So let's actually go, and you can start to see some of these issues play out. He's a good camper, though. Like, again, the only thing he's good for is camping. And once you start using him for camping, all the guys play the same. The Carnifex, the Assassin, and the Jailer, they all play the same when you're camping. There's no difference. Which is the best thing that they're good for. That's the only thing they're good for, pretty much. So it's like, there's no strategy with them. It's basically just down the first fucking guy you can, and then fucking hook them, and camp them, and tunnel them out of the game. Basically, yeah. Now there's 3 med kits. I don't really want to fuck with that. I'll lobby dodge when I want to lobby dodge. I'm not fucking dealing with 3 med kits with this garbage character. Like, the power could be a fireball that, like, he throws a fireball that explodes and hits the guy as soon as it comes out, and it would still be bad. Medkits have gotten OP in this era. Yeah, they've needed toned down for years. It's like we've been saying this shit for years. Nobody listens. They've been OP for years. Okay, this looks a little better. Not because of their level. Again, these levels don't actually matter because they can be OP on one character and swap over to another. So these levels don't actually matter. It's just there's no items. That's why it looks better. Thoughts on the night? We just explained it. We just explained it. He's bad. I went into like all the reasons that I don't like him, but I'm now playing him to demonstrate those issues. Oh no, I gathered that. I just don't want to repeat it all again. But I'll repeat the major problems. The power's just not good enough. Can I make that section into a video? Yeah, absolutely. Thoughts on Wesker? I like Wesker. Wesker's way better. I'll make that, but I'll summarize the problems with him though. The guards, you should be able to cycle between them by pressing a button because he's inconsistent. You can't use their individual strengths as much as you'd like. That's the first main problem. The second main problem is that the guards are not active when you put them out right away. This allows survivors to just hold W and get the fuck away. It's very abusable by the survivors. It limits, like, you can't be as aggressive with him as you want because when the guards come out, they're not active right away. If they were active right away, you could throw a guard out and then immediately start trying to play with it and get them into like a sandwich situation to where the guard's on one side and you're on the other. That's what the main goal with the guards is when you're chasing with them. You can immediately start trying to set that up, but you can't set that up until you actually hit. You have to earn that potential setup, and there's ways to still play around that as a survivor. So it's like the survivor has to make like 3 mistakes for you to get a confirmed hit. It's just too slow and it's bad. The only thing that his guards are good for is camping. What else is new? As much as behavior tries, the only thing they know how to design is camping killers. Though that's a summary of the issues, but like we went like way more in depth. Thoughts on Force Condemn? I mean, from what I hear, that's like the best way to play her. But, you know, I still think her chase is weak. I think if you, I just think it's, I think against a good team, that's never going to really work. You might be able to get like one guy, but it's like there's a ton of ways to do that. Okay, we'll definitely take that. I don't want to play with three fucking. We definitely don't want to be playing with three fucking oaks. The solo dodged. I don't know why. He was setting. They were setting. That was setting them up for a win. Do the developers lack communication? No, they definitely do, and I'll tell you why. First of all, I think I've said this before, but like if you watch the Act Man, just like watch. I encourage everybody at some point to go and watch Act-Man's Call of Duty reviews, particularly the bad ones. Like, seriously. Go watch Act-Man's review of, like, bad Call of Duty games. And then just, like, the reason why I recommend that is, like, he doesn't... I mean, he talks about, like, why the COD games are bad, obviously. And he'll go into, like, very specific, reasons why the COD games are bad, but he also gives a lot of general good and bad game design in his like videos. He talks about what good design is, what bad design is, blah 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 blah, what might slow a dev team down, what makes a dev team do something bad versus doing something good. He goes really in depth into stuff like that. And if you listen to those videos, one thing you'll notice is that a lot of the stuff he says definitely applies to Behavior Interactive. If you just if you apply your knowledge of DBD to what he's saying, it is extremely telling. And one of the things that he says over there, Luke, about the reason why I think that's relevant is there is one COD, I don't remember which one it is. He talks about that there are if you have too many teams working on different aspects of the game is going to turn out worse because there is more communication that needs to happen behind the scenes, and it just doesn't go as smoothly as it could. If your team is too big and you break it down to several different groups that need to approve this, that, and the other before it ships out live, a lot of shit can go wrong. And that's exactly what you see in Dead by Daylight. Because they have a design team, they have an art team, they have a balance team, they have this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. They have all these people working on different aspects of the game, and it just turns into a fucking mess. And it's just, just watch those, dude. Watch Act-Man's reviews with a Dead by Daylight lens, and you will be shocked about how applicable it is. We will make that section into a video, though. All right. Infinite Well War. I know he's reviewed both of those. Devs need a lot of things. Okay. So who said Knight was strong? Nobody. Is that okay? Nobody that I know of. Okay, look. Well, I will just wait. Okay, watch. Here it is. This is what happens. This is standard when you try to like get somebody with them. He's at a weird spot. No, I don't want to commit to him quite yet. Let's commit to this person. This is what happens when you typically try. Okay, well, she just walked right into it. Cool. There you go. That was actually ideal. That's what you're supposed to do. The problem is she let that happen to her because she made 4 mistakes. Again, mistakes happen very quickly in this game. It may look like she just made 1 mistake there. She made like 6. There, see, that was an example. We tried to like cut her off with it, but she was already too far ahead. And they can see what you're doing when you are placing it. They can see it. So it's like they can react to what you're doing, if that makes sense, and go the other way. It's not like they can't see it. Beautiful. This Claudette's weak. Shit. Ooh, good. That helps. See, now that we're camping, we can just do this. And now the bastard can just go in a straight line like this, see? Now their piss poor problems don't matter. Fucking Death Garden mask. Fuck off. A lot of pallets wasted there. Or jail or 2 in a row. But you see those add-ons are there to do? They're there to like fix a problem that shouldn't exist. See, that's Jailer. See, that's a big fucking problem. Because we really wish it was Assassin, but we couldn't control which one was chasing. Fat ass isn't going to be able to get her. But yeah, this person's really bad. Oh shit, we forgot about the Meg. See, he's actually going off right now because this person's making a lot of mistakes. If someone's Jailer or Assassin 2 in a row, but it might give him a shot. But it's like, even then, that doesn't really help you. It just, like... It can even hurt you in some situations. You trade one consistency for a lack of consistency in other areas. When in reality, you should just not have to make that a trade at all. Okay, there's somebody here. I don't know who has the reassurance. I think it's him, but I'm not entirely positive. See, he can surely camp, all right. That's what he. They're probably not going to. I would. I bet if you brought that up to them, they'd be like, "What flag?" But even then, I still think that you can see the problems here. Like, you saw that really terrible Claudette went just, like... She was able to, like, react to what we were doing and, like, go the other way. Like, she was able to. A garbage player who we killed in 2 seconds. And who legitimately got wrecked and chased by the fucking jailer. Like, she was able to do that. Like, see, if that guy was active right away, I think we could have gotten him there. Kevin, want the free hit here? See, look, there it is. If he was active as soon as we placed him, we would have a guard on him right now. But we don't because they're not active right away. So it's like, the result is, again, that's a demonstration. I already knew that was going to happen. So it's like, if I was playing, like, to not demonstrate, I would not have even done that play. Because it was useless. There's no reason to do that. You have to trap him first, or it doesn't work. The only good thing is you can kind of force him off. Okay, I think that's Assassin. Who just went the complete wrong way. That was nice of him, wasn't it? And see, we did all that, and we still didn't get him. We still didn't get him. Fucking slow-ass jailer, dude. See, he that's what I said. He's in beta phase. I literally said that exact same thing earlier. Like, these killers are like a pre-alpha. And then they just leave him like that. The issue is that they leave him like that. What other killer is in pre-alpha? I think a better question is which killer isn't. The guy with the hot stick is the jailer. So who's this guy? So who's that guy right there? What? Who's this guy? Is this the jailer? He's got the keys, so... This must be the jailer right here. This will open up a kill on 2 people. That guy needed to commit to that there. He definitely needed to commit there. assassin is... Well, you see, here's the problem. What the hell? Okay, good. Well, it's base kit borrowed, but I was like... This guy's dead on hook too. But it's like, like I could go through and do like a deep analysis of like every mistake they're making to get hit here. But like the guys that aren't making mistakes aren't getting hit. I think that's the clearest. They're not getting hit by this shit. And the only reason that they're losing is because, well, this is a good killer map. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care about that thing over there. Look at the gen spacing on this map. It is vertical. That's actually good. I don't know why we're not catching him right now. There it is. He's not even active when, like, the chase starts. So which one is that right there? It literally goes to show you how broken some of these areas are, that they can actually like kite you with 2 people around at some of those places. Like that guy just didn't get hit. He wasn't bad, he didn't get hit. It's literally that simple. So the fat one's the one that breaks the shit faster. He was close to getting hit, but he didn't get hit. The fat one also chases longest. Well, shouldn't the assassin chase the longest? That's just how I feel. So which means the next guy is the assassin. Look, see, he ran out of range. So now she just went this way. Where the hell is he going? That is not your path at all, sir. What the fuck is he doing? What the hell is that, guys? Can someone explain to me what that was? He didn't go anywhere near where he was supposed to go. Like, can someone explain to me, like, what that was? If you got an explanation there, I'm happy to hear it. This is a hit. Should be, at least. Unless we're bad. Here we go. He's stuck! The fucker's stuck, dude! He actually got stuck there. Now you see we're not using the power because it would just fucking ruin what we're trying to do. Okay. And that's how you win with the night, lads. That was embarrassing. He got stuck. So which one's this? This is the fat one, so this is the one that breaks shit. That's the Carnifax. Okay. Make sure we get the win. But like, yeah. So I think you could clearly see the issues that I have there, and then that's another one. The one that we're leaving out that I didn't even say was that they seem to like falter before they even truly start, before they even like transition from the first phase, like from finding the guy to chasing the guy. The survivor gets a second to react to that. That's total horseshit. They should literally just like, they should literally just start chasing them. What do I think about the gen speeds? I mean, we all have eyes, they suck. The gen speeds have always sucked. When somebody's hooked, they should get a debuff. I think that's the fairest thing you can do. Either sacrificing needs to be sped up, or that's something you could do too. Monstrous Shrine should just be a base perk. Like, you gotta get them off of it somehow. There's several different fixes they could try to do. He was on death and has no right to glow. Well, yeah, but, you know, that's how they feel better about losing. They lost. She lost. She left that game a loser. Here's how I look at it, Luffy. They leave the game losers, and they can't stand that. So it makes them feel like a less of a loser if they do that to you. Even though they, like, deep down, they know they lost. Like, that's the thing. She knows she lost that game, and she wanted me to, like, feel like I didn't win that game, even though I did, and I don't care because I won. Yeah. Yeah, it's the chair time's really fast too, and that game's balanced, by the way. Like something needs sped up on the killer's end. Those are my main issues with him, though. I might when I upload the video, I might actually clip that entire thing, just like from the actual discussion at the start all the way to the full match there, because I think it's a good demonstration of the issues I have. And again, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's okay. I mean, he's all right. It's just like there's a lot of irritating things on him that could be better, and that's what makes me mad. It's like these devs definitely don't fucking strive for... They strive for mediocrity. That's what really upsets me, because like they're so... Like, ideally, here's the thing. There are so many situations with this character where if your guards were immediately active as soon as you place them, you could chain like a hit into a guard placement into immediate aggression. He could be a really fun character to like be aggressive with, but he's not fun to be. You can't. It limits your aggression. This character should be aggressive. Remember when we thought Dead Hard was nerfed? It was. Dead Hard was nerfed. I will continue to say this. Dead Hard was nerfed. Just because it is still better than the rest of the exhaustion perks does not mean it was not nerfed. Old Dead Hard was stupid, and new Dead Hard bothers you more right now because it's the one in the game. But old Dead Hard couldn't stay; it had to go. There isn't a thing that new Dead Hard can do that old one couldn't. Nothing, not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. And I'm dead serious about that. The only thing that new Dead Hard can do that old one can't is if you actually proc new Dead Hard, you do get more distance. And that's one thing. And there's two things actually. There's two things. The new Dead Hard can allow you to get some cheesy hook rescues. You can do some. Those are the two things that the new Dead Hard can do. But even then, old Dead Hard can still kind of do hook rescues because you could use it to bait the swing and like get the guy on the thing. It's just, I mean, don't get me wrong. New Dead Hard is still getting stabbed. Like I am certainly not saying that New Dead Hard is fun to play against. It should or that's the nerf they should have done to it. The two health states thing, the get an extra health state thing is still in the game, as well as like the fact that you have to respect it is still in the game. Okay, like all that crap is still, some of those crappier aspects are still there, but like to say that the new one is better than the old one is still bad. But it's like you have to hit them for them to get that health state, and you can react to it. You can see them do it. Like this new one has significantly more counterplay. They also can't use it while deep wounded. So if you're tunneling the guy, they can't use it because as soon as you get them off the hook, they're gonna hit them anyway with their base borrowed. That you have to do anyway. Remember, you have to hit them because off the record's in the game. If you do not want to get burned by off the record, that's why you hit them right away. You would rather just get rid of the fucking first hit because if you get burned by off the record, you waste like 85 seconds. Or like if you spend 40 seconds chasing the guy and then it turns out the guy had off the record, you will regret not having hit them the second they got off hook. Which means if you're tunneling the guy, they're deep wounded anyway. Which means no Dead Hard, right? Like there's and then since they can't use it while deep wounded, Legion destroys it. And as does Shitslinger, so that's two bad matchups for it right there. The fact that you gotta respect Dead Hard is stupid. Yeah, absolutely. That's still stupid. I still hate that. And there are aspects in this stream. You will see aspects of this stream where I'm not hitting a guy injured because I'm respecting Dead Hard. Like that stuff still exists. It shouldn't exist. I still hate it, and I still wish Dead Hard was nerfed harder than it was. What's off the record do again? It's the Zarita perk here. It's the one where it adds like a crazy amount of time to your BT. Oh, I'm on her. Good. She's really hot, by the way. Here. Once you are unhooked or escape off the record activates for 80 seconds. This perk and its effects are disabled. Your aura will not be shown to the killer. Your grunts of pain by injuries are reduced, and you gain the endurance status effect. Endurance prevents a survivor from being down, inflicting deep wound instead. So you get 80 seconds of endurance with off the record. Because this perk exists, you have to hit them the second they're off hook. I think. Why wouldn't you? And you can also do some really stupid plays with this, but that's like you can just like get off the hook and go harass the killer for like you're pretty powerful when you have this. And you still have DS too, which is still good, by the way. So because the last thing you want to do is chase somebody for 40 seconds and then when you finally hit them and then they have this. So it's better to just ensure that the way you ensure that you hit them, when you hit them they will go down, is by hitting them the second they're off hook, which will also invalidate the dead hard. That's my reasoning. But again, because if you're tunneling somebody and they're fucking in deep wound, they won't have it. Limiting the amount of times you will be seeing it. If this was old Dead Hard, they could stack off the record NDS and the Dead Hard. They could stack them. If you wanted to be a real asshole, you could like get down, like you get chased, get down, and then DS the killer. Because if you have off the record, the killer probably won't think you have DS, and you pick up, you DS them anyway. It's like you're getting like 4 free health states right there. That's crap. But it's low-key crap. But you know, what's my controller at? I'm at 2 still. All right. All right, lads. I will be right back. Old DS was an issue. Yeah, absolutely. Multiple variations of old DS were issues. The one that was in the game when I entered the game was stupid. I remember when you could do a gen and still have DS. Dude, I remember the good old days. The good old days for me are when I started. The Obsession got a free one. Like if you picked up the Obsession, they just had it all the time. And then if the other guy had their wiggle meters halfway, then they could all do it to you too. That was the version that was in when I started. And then that one was nerfed, and we were all like, "Oh yes, thank God!" And then it was very clear that version was the version that was in the game prior. The version that was in the game prior to the one that's in right now was actually probably the second stupidest incarnation we've ever had. I think. I mean, I think you could like get smacked for fucking. You could get smacked by it for playing well. That was really fucking stupid back in the day when you could get smacked by like 2 DSs for playing well. Hot butt gravy is he? Ah, dude. We y'all keep coming in. Okay, I will again summarize my problems with him, but I'm going to be posting a clip of this stream where I explain everything in detail. My issues with him are he's not as aggressive as he could be. You should be able to flip through the guards. The fact that you can't flip through the guards, you have to play them in the order the game wants you to, limits his consistency. The fact that the guards are not immediately active as soon as they're placed makes him really weak in the chase. The survivors have to make like 6 mistakes to get hit like twice, and the only thing he's good at is camping. That's pretty much it. He's pretty bad. Non-obsessions had to wiggle. That was more balanced than the one where if 60 seconds off a hook, and then you could do whatever the fuck you wanted with that 60 seconds. Because those 3 people could theoretically never see DS in a match, and you could only theoretically have to see it once. When everybody had access to it, it was really bad. That was really dumb. And the only version of the perk that one was better than was he's awful. He's awful no matter what. He's just bad. But yeah, DS was retarded. And Survivors thought it was fair. Like, remember, like all the Survivors tools that they have, they think are fair. That's why, like, that's why you can never listen to anything they say ever, because they think their tools are fair. It's crap. It's still happy that DS is 3 seconds, but here's the thing: DS is still low key great. It's still low key meta. DS is still meta because tunneling is still meta. It doesn't matter how long it is. The fact that you need another health, the fact that DS will grant you another health state, it's good. That health state could be gone in 10 seconds, but like it's still good. It's still really good, bro. Okay, let's play some clown. Let's play some clown for large, bro. I can't take it. Night bad. Alright, I need BRB meds. Alright, we're back. Everyone is used for a week and then after launch and then forgotten. Yep. Five-second DS would literally win. Yeah, it would. Get brand new perks. But it's like, here's the thing about the killer perks. I mean, I've read them. They actually would be like cute. The problem is, like that hex that makes you scream when you're like every 35 seconds or whatever. The problem, how's that stopping gens, bro? It doesn't. It doesn't. So it's useless. Because the core of the game is still flawed, and it continues to be flawed, and the devs won't fix it, they won't make it better, you still have to rely on gen stall. Nobody wants to do that. It would actually be cute, and you could run it in like a gimmick build or something. But it's like, you're not going to ever win if you run shit like that. I really think we should hit him there, but... Where the hell did he go? Boil over. This perk's not annoying at all. Okay. Need to turn this up. I can barely hear. Okay. There we go. But it's like, okay, see, let's actually try to wait out a BT here. Unless he gets to a pallet or something. Okay. He had DS. This guy had DS. Trash killer tunneling, yep. I'm damn proud of it, son. Exhaustion was too good, bro, don't you know? I tried to be like cute. I'm sorry, Lars, forgive me. They kept Huntress's. She gets like 9 seconds. These snowmen are fucking gay. I guess I should, like, not respect off the record too much. A little bit more. Till I get punished by it, at least. I don't know, that guy was bad, though. This THTV is getting rosy. They all are, dude. I think there's 3 of them in this lobby. That guy's a Twitch streamer. Willow in Away is a Twitch streamer. And then I think Game and Assassin's a Twitch streamer too. You changed your PSN, uh-oh. I want that Scorch hook over there, dude. I see all, Yui.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody go check if this was a 3-man.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, these guys aren't good. Merry Christmas. I mean, it doesn't matter what they are. They're not good. I know we've taken a break, so I don't know what an extended break means for in terms of the MMR. What is a game defined as an extreme break? Because, like, I mean, the last time we streamed was, like, what, 3 weeks ago for Dead by Daylight? Nothing brings me more Christmas cheer than destroying snowmen. Oh, baby. Corrupt should be base kit? Absolutely. If Corrupt was base kit, I'd run save the best for last as my last perk. Especially now that it's weaker. I already thought a rework idea for Corrupt Intervention. You make it kind of like Tinkerer, except it does a deadlock to a gen instead of a. So what I'm saying is Dead Hard should be base kit. Yeah, absolutely. So should DS too. Yeah, these guys were trash. That's fine though. Definitely don't mind a more chill match every now and then. Unbreakable. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will, dude. I really don't. That was fun. Okay. Who should we play now? Ooh, you guys know me. I'm always up for some fucking Freddy Krueger, bro. You guys know I'm always down for this fucking garbage. Ooh, I see that battle I like too. Oh, bro, I'm so ready for this trash. I'm surprised Herman's not here. Maybe he is, or if I missed him. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's kind of where I am at this point too. Was this that one I thought might be good on Freddy? Dude. Let's try Hubris Enduring Freddy. I want to get Hubris left tier 3. Nah, just kidding. Now I don't want to do it anymore. Okay. Let's take Freddy to Dead Dog. I feel like Freddy is going to want this because he's a little weaker. Saving the gens is a little bit too much to ask on him. Make themselves miserable. Hubris, Enduring, Spear of Fury. See, I was just thinking that too, but it's like, you would want Gen Defense, bro. The only way that I guess you would get rid of everything except for Eruption. Like you would have to solo Eruption and then pray to God you get some average players. But you see, here's the thing, Lars. You say you like the pain. Okay, I like my pain getting inflicted on me by women, not Dead by Daylight. that's the difference between you and me. I want your big-breasted sister to fucking scratch my wrists and and scratch. How about both though? I mean, I guess. I mean, one of those things is better than the other, but you know. Oh, that's right. Myers is in this game. I totally forgot about that. Actually, no, it's not Myers, dude. It's not Myers. Don't you know? It's not Myers. It's Corey Cunningham. Don't you know? I mean, that's the reason he's bad, right? I finally figured that's the one question Halloween Ends did answer. The entity accidentally grabbed Corey Cunningham instead of Michael Myers, and that's why he's trash. Yeah, it's Corey. The only time Myers is in the game is when you run Tombstone. That's when it's Myers. When it's Corey every other time. Hi guys, my name's Corey Cunningham, and I'm a Michael Myers fan. Because every Myers runs Tombstone. Well, I mean, yeah, they want to play Michael Myers. They don't want to play Corey Cunningham. I don't blame them. Corey Cunningham is trash. Yeah. You get to play Corey Cunningham when you play as... I mean, they call him Michael Myers, but it's Corey. We all know it's Corey, bro. Tombstone piece is Michael Myers, yeah. That do be how it be, though. That's the obsession, so we really would rather not hit him. That's the funny thing. He can dance around all he wants, because we don't want him. Oh wait, there's two of them. Take it down. You want your Corey match? That's good, dude. Corey Cunningham is peak DBD. We're doing good right now. Let's keep it up. I want the stack. Bring her closer over here. It's closer to the other guy. Head it further away from the survivor. Oh, we're flying now, dude. I think... okay, here's what I'm thinking. If your killer is not lethal, get rid of Scorch Hook and throw on Save the Best for Last. If your killer is lethal, and you don't feel like you need Save the Best for Last, you can do Pain Resonance. She's dead on Hook, right? There you go. Anyone else that the knight has his hair coming out of his house? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I already insulted him about it. Makes him look like a, what'd I say, guys? Jeff the Killer? Jeff the Killer looking motherfucker. These poor guys gotta think we have barbecue. I see a moving snowman. I wonder if a survivor's in there! Idiot. Emo bangs. Always up for some Freddy, bruh. I wonder if there's a survivor in that snowman. Terrible, dude. That was just bad all around. Nothing about that was good. Limited time cosmetics, awful. Cheap way for behavior to get you to buy stuff. Ugh, Freddy's Strad. GG boys, another dub. Yep, behavior's awful, dude. No, he wouldn't. I mean, he's only really bad against. He's only like really bad against like Circle of Healing squads. And then yeah, his chase nerf was pretty bad, but his teleport still keeps him okay. He did lose a little bit of stuff though. His chase still lost a little bit. I still wish his snares could like be placed at longer distances, but you can if you like do something like this. You can cheese it, something like that. Yeah, another easy game. Alright, is that 4.5 hours, lads? I think that's quite enough of this game for Rosie for the night. What time is it? 12:34. Alright, lads. I'm going to go ahead and get the hell out of here. I'm going to clip my discussion of the night and upload that before the night's over. So that's going to be up in probably a couple hours, because I'll have to watch it and all that fun stuff. So, GG's, lads. It's always nice coming on and hanging out with my DBD buds. Hopefully, I always say hopefully we need to do that 600 sub special eventually. So either this week or next, we'll have to do that. I'll announce it on my page. So, get ready for the Kill Your Friends, because we're going to do that, lads. Alright, GG's. I'm getting the hell out of here, boys. GG's.